Permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether
Nithyanam everyone. So how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there on your screen. So always receive or read traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one bitter nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Offer that to Devi Parashakti after the darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and the betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really is there. And you will not take the Devi Bhavsamadhi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. So through this video, we'll learn how to prepare our body through the Panchamahabhuta Yoga to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this short video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So now we will move to the next part, which is going to be revelation by Devi Parashakti, and we'll be playing one video for that where Devi Parashakti is revealing the various truths related with the ongoing pandemic, and also she gives the solution on how to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of the COVID-19. So let us watch this video.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So now we will present the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya. As it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So after a short break, we'll move to the next part where we'll discuss about the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we present some of the data from the various health organizations and give a brief about what's going on around the COVID-19 in what has been going around in last 2.5 years with respect to COVID-19 pandemic. So authorities from the various countries and territories reported around 500 million COVID-19 cases and around 6 million deaths since China reported the first case to the World Health Organization in December of 2019. Also, the people who got infected with the COVID-19 has been found to have increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later, and the Pan American Health Organizations warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreak of disease such as measles and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors feel it is possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. Also, in the last 2.5 years, we have seen the multiple variants of COVID-19, and starting with the Alpha variant and then Delta variant, which became more dominant and displaced Alpha, and it managed to do so because it was between 40 to 60% more transmissible. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. So in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seems to be more common with Omicron. Also, many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. Also show that some people may not be willing to get vaccinated. And even if someone is getting vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. Also, studies show that 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers has had a thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic, and healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to United Nations agencies, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. The conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. Also, WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable group, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolved, vaccine may need to evolve as well. The variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variant. The next report says about that SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has detected this, and the study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So let us now watch a short video by Devi Parashakti, where she gives the solution on how to protect ourselves from the COVID-19 pandemic. She gives 8 different ways to protect ourselves, and we'll listen to this video now. So now we'll look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, by praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So with this, we come to the end of this segment, and soon we will move into the next segment where we'll look into the various enriching offerings, the seva that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, and also we'll be talking about some of the major social media platform through which you can connect and watch the live darshans and the satsangs of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will connect after a short break. Please just stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session, which is the social media enriching and enriching. So the first step, how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti and receive our blessings is through the YouTube channel. So in this, you head over to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, which is the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see that the live stream is going on, and under the live stream, you can have an option where you need to join the channel. So please click on join, and once you click on join, you'll be redirected to choosing the subscription plan that you would like to choose, and you can select any option that you would like to. And once you join the channel, you have an option where you can put your questions, your prayers, and whatever you want to ask Devi Parashakti in the chat option. The next platform we're looking at is the Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, which is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you head over to that, you can like and follow the page, and under the live video which is going on, under the live stream, you can post your questions and your prayers to Devi Parashakti. And the next handle that we're looking at, the next platform is the Twitter. So search for at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter and make sure that you're following, if you've not yet followed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And you will see that the latest tweets of the live stream there. And under that, you can put your question with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The next platform you're looking at is the Instagram. So in Instagram, you can go over to the latest post of the photograph or the message that has been posted. And under the comment section, you can post your question to Devi Parashakti. The next way is through the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is www.kailasa.org. So once you head over to the official website, on the left side, you will see an option where you can chat on WhatsApp. So you can drop your questions, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti by using the chat option that is there on our website. So these are the different ways through which you can reach out to Devi Parashakti and ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So let us now look at what are the offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti. Before that, let us look at some of the scriptures which describe about the offering of dana to Devi Parashakti. The Bhagavad Purana mentions dharma yashasirtaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchagna vibhajanyitam nihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for kama. The fifth should be used for family and friends. So the Bhagavad Purana very clearly mentions that 20% of what income that you generate should be donated for dharma. Grihe darshagunam dhanam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyatirteshu sahasram manantam shiva sannidau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite times when made in premises of a Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. And this is from the Dharma Shastra. Dhanam trividamitetat anishtya jeshta madhyamam tatra naishwaryam jeshtam khanishtam swartha siddhayet karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered as a most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. And dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. The first offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the Ihundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. If there are any fears in the minds of the devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, where the mind turns more and more inward, and the role of divine becomes known clearly to us. Shambhavi means consort of Shambhu, and Sharadharadhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada. Sharvani means the wife of Paramashiva in his earthly form, and Sharmadayini means the one who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is $1. Taya tanmohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaruddhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being preyed upon without interest in anything gives knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruitions of desires he or she wishes and is yearning for. So let us look at some of the significance of gold that is present in our scriptures. The gold is present in all scriptures, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Agamas, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual fees were offered in gold bricks, and when one had to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and was used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, streets would have huge columns and archways made of gold, and horses and cows were tricked in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranmaya, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini. Gold is a supreme element as offering the gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold, decked in gold, and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy forever. The first offering of gold that we have is a Sahasranama Swarnakas with the denominations of 75, 151, and 251 US dollars. Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. This is an offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and a unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute that you always wanted to manifest imbibe within you. The next offering we are looking at is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl, and it is with the denominations 251, 501, or 750 USD. Mukta Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Pura Kinkini Manidaram Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarvabhishapala Pradam Kirisutam Vaniramasevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face like a shining like a full moon. The one who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and the one who has small bells, who is the shining splendor of lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of mountain, and who is worshipped by Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, who is the ocean of compassion. Offering of the pearl ring, which is the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother, and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Ashtavidhyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarvasa Sutravastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Chakrascha Pakabilva Prabhalvabaha Savanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a golden lotus. So here we're looking at the next offering, which is the offering of the golden lotus. In our scriptures, there are hundreds of references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves a lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. Lotus itself is a divine flower. Whether it is a consecration of the deities or the worship or object of meditation or the mudras and asanas used, in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. Offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish to express the gratitude to the Tyaga and the sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnamitti at 750 US dollars. Nakadhiditi sanchanna namajjanna tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrata saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The shloka number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and in the stotram, tamas is the indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even during the most difficult aspects of your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, at 750 US dollars. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, the one who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Let us now look at some of the offerings to the Guru. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha na hi sakshat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than paduka and no god higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than that of Shakti and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Rikta haschascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum फलपुष्पाम्बरादीनि यशाशक्त्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरद्देवी ब्रह्मराक्षसतां व्रजेत्. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the likes according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. कोटि कोटि मंत्र जापात कोटि तीर्थावगाहनात् कोटि देवाचना देवी parashi paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering we are looking at is the Vastra Seva, and offer the Vastra Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can head over to gateway.nithyanandeshvarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. And once you head over to this, you will be redirected where you can choose various offerings that we have seen today and offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we also have the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is the most awaited program from June 1st to 21st. And we are going to be receiving the 64 initiations of Paramashiva himself. And those of you who are wanting to make this as a reality can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the program. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment where we're going to look at the glimpses of the glorious past on the 2nd of May. Here we're looking at the 2nd of May 2004 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the second day of the Anandaspurana program in Tamil at Coimbatore. On 2nd of May 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had also previously explained that every time he does the Anandaspurana program, it's almost like burning the suffering of at least 10,000 people. There may be only about 100 people attending the program, but each of them are connected to 100 other people in their life. So when one suffering is lost and burned, that brings joy to 100 other people who are directly involved in their life. And here we're looking at the 2nd of May 2006, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Little Anandas Convention, and it was a 10-day residential program conducted for the children aged between 10 to 15 years old, and it was at Adi Kailasa, Bangalore Adinam. In the presence of the Paramavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ordained acharyas taught the children how to perform Guru Puja. The kids were taught how the Guru Puja and Shiv Puja is the nectarine space to connect and experience the space of Sadashivatva with the Guru and the embodiment of Sadashiva, Adi Shakti, the cosmic consciousness. Puja is a personal time with Paramashiva and our Guru. And that sacred hour, a devotee soaked in devotion and in the love current of Guru, Paramashiva prepares to offer his limiting identity to the infinite Paramashiva. By doing puja with integrity, our seeds of gratitude and devotion are nurtured by integrity to our beloved Guru, which in turn grows into oneness with him. During the puja, we experience the Chit Jnana, Chit Gana Anubhava of Bhakti. So this is what happened on this day. And here we're looking at the 2nd of May 2011 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the 157th Sutra on the 51st verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So let us now look at and listen to a very beautiful introduction and a glimpse of this day.
Swamijis, Satsangis sitting with us at this moment around the world, at least in 642 places through NTV, 6 places in two-way connection, in 208 cities and 23 countries. San Jose got Vibhuti this morning after Abhishekam. Blessings. I am making my Murti in a special way, replica of a Lama Lasukar Murti to San Jose. It's getting ready in Panchaloka, life size. It will soon reach San Jose. Maybe in 3 months it will be ready. I welcome all of you. With my love and respects, the centers which are having two-way connection, Nayana, Ohio, Los Angeles, Kaivalyam, say every sutra is like one with letter for them. Such an excitement because see, only a person who knows about the gems will enjoy gems. Otherwise it is a stone for you. Person only who knows about the agriculture will enjoy thousands of acres growing paddy or whatever. Only person who knows about the animals will enjoy a huge zoo or where the animals are growing. Only a person who knows about deities will enjoy temples. Otherwise, Madurai temple, 3 crore carvings are there. With what taste ever, what taste could have been created. Only a person who has a taste can enjoy. Only if you have a taste for that field, you will know the depth of that field. If you see the Madurai deities, that Veerabhadra and Kalabhairava will be standing, something like a 7 feet Trishul in stone would have been carved just 3-inch diameter. You cannot use hammer and chisel. Because if you use hammer and chisel for 3-inch diameter stone, it will break. So the whole thing has to be done without using hammer, just with hand, inch by inch by inch. Only if you know that field, you will enjoy. The hard work went behind. She did not build the temple directly. She inspired right people. Then it happened. But again and again she came down and personally supervised and managed. Even after leaving the body, once in a while she do the monthly visits and routine. Talk to those tapadis without even bringing the identity. This doesn't seem to be as per the Shastra, and put the right ideas into the tapadis. and rest. Only if you know how difficult it is to convey the inexpressible truths through words, you will understand the greatness of the brain in Patanjali. It is not an easy joke to convey the truths with words. Sometimes these fools superficially try to criticize me. He may be a great intellectual orator. I don't think he's enlightened. These fools should understand if they are saying that I am not enlightened but I am only a orator, they are giving credit to me. They are praising me. If I am enlightened, I am orating, then it should be taken for granted. Okay, it's a quality of enlightenment. If they say I am not enlightened but I am only a orator, they should understand how difficult it is. It is not a joke to express the great truths using the words you understand. Actually, people who feel I am enlightened, I am orating, they are not giving me that big credit. But people who feel I am not enlightened but I am orating, they give me more credit, bigger credit, because it is not a joke to orate, to express these great truths in a straightforward words, which you understand. By memorizing, you can't repeat. If I am not enlightened, then this whole thing, what I created, the whole credit goes to me. It's more praising. It is not blaming. It is not abusal. Then it very clearly proves, as an ordinary man, I have done so much of hard work and created this whole thing, expressed this whole thing. Then it is more respectful to me, more praising. Only when you know certain departments, you will understand the hard work behind it. I can say the extraordinary brain behind Patanjali law. Each sutra, even to talk about it, I feel the sweetness in the throat. Only when you understand this field of expressing the truths through ordinary but proper, striking words, you will understand the greatness of Patanjali. I will give the translation of Swami Vivekananda. Through giving up even these powers comes the destruction of the very seed of the evil, and this leads to Kaivalya. By giving up even these powers, the seed of evil is destroyed and liberation follows. This is the translation of Swami Prabhupada. And Swami Satchidananda translates as, by non-attachment even to that, the seed of bondage is destroyed and thus follows Kaivalya, independence. Bhagavan Osho translates this sutra, by being non-attached to even these powers, the seed of bondage is destroyed, then follows Kaivalya, liberation. Let me read the sacred secret in this sutra. Relax, joyfully, casually, when these great powers and experiences express in you. Don't even bother when these great powers expresses in you. Actually, this is what I am teaching last 15 days work. All I am trying to teach is, don't bother, be relaxed. These extraordinary experiences and powers are
inspiration, but not ultimate. What all these things will do? This will make your life better. Means your physical health will become great. Your mental health will become extraordinary joy. If you have any relationship problems in your life, suddenly you see that life becomes happy. The tuning of the relationships will start happening. You will be more loving and respecting to the other person. The other person will become more loving and respecting towards you. The more joy in the life, more wealth. These are all outward fulfillment. These are great inspiration. But finally, there is something beyond all these things. Patanjali very clearly says, be even non-attached to all the great powers, to all the great experiences. What is there? Okay. It's okay. You don't need to disrespect them. It is not ordinary, understand? You, your Kundalini awakening, are you having the darshan of gods and goddesses, or being a channel to receive the prasadam from the master, being a channel to get teleported or materialized, it's not ordinary. Don't disrespect. But know it, it is only inspiration. Be unattached even to those things. Arunin, Asai, Arunin, Isanod, Arunin, Asai, Arunin. One of the great Nada Yogi, Tirumula, Nandinada Sampradaya Yogi, Tirumula, who lived in Tamil Nadu, a place called Tiruvavadu. He is also a Jiva Samadhi. 3,000 years he lived. Don't think it's a story, he really lived. 3,000 years. Every year, on the day he entered the Samadhi, he will open his eyes and say a verse, and again fall into Samadhi. Next year, he will open his eyes, say a verse, and again fall into Samadhi. These are not stories. Alright, I'll do. Now I'll materialize Tirumula's hair and nail and do DNA test. Through that I'll prove that person lived at least 300 years. Sorry, 3,000 years. At least 3,000 years he lived. This is the only way to do all this. Being non-attached to the extraordinary happenings. Understand? Now I am going to read an important sacred secret. Listen. When morning I wake up and assume this body and mind, literally I see this like a colored cloth just landing on me. After that, I operate through the cloth. But this cloth I can alter, change, whatever way I want. Very casually. But after landing, it becomes a physical. Understand? The casual feeling I can change anywhere when it happens. Just simply you feel like not changing it. I can tell you, that is liberation. Not even changing. Knowing you can change and feeling like not changing, not even feeling like changing, and living casually. And living casually is liberation. Is liberation. It's like casual, okay. if you are not attached to extraordinary powers, you will have more and more powers. If you are not attached to wealth, you will not be tired of making wealth. You will go on creating. If you are attached, you will measure and think, wow, I have done too much, now I can rest. If you are not attached, you will just go on making, creating. Not feeling attached to the powers happening in your life will remove the stress of the powers in you. Please understand. Any power when you are feeling attached, you will start planning how best to use that power, and it will always create more and more stress in you. See here I am, not bothered at all about the powers expressing through this body. That is why no stress about the powers. How best to use? Who cares? Let that power take care of itself. Siddhis will serve you. When Siddhis come to me, they stand with bent head. Master, tell us what to do. Oh, all right, be there. I'll tell you what to do later on. When you feel attached to them, you will be standing in front of Siddhis. They will say, what do you want? Then you will say, please can you do that? Please can you do this? Please can you do that? Here, no. Whether it is anima, mahima, lahima, karima, ishitvam, pasitvam, prapti, pragaramya. Stand in queue and come for darshan. When you are non-attached, Siddhis serve you. When you are in Yoga Nidra and don't bother, well, Mahalakshmi presses your feet. Wealth serves. Being non-attached to the powers is the greatest way to live. Be non-attached to your body. Your body will express extraordinary things. Be non-attached to wealth. You will create extraordinary wealth. You will not be tired. The stress which comes when you are attached to certain things will not be there when you are relaxed. I can tell you. I have seen the people who are attached to one small kamandal pot and tie their whole life around the kamandal. I have seen billionaires who are non-attached and go on creating more and more. I prefer my disciples to be non-attached billionaire who goes on creating more and more billions than being attached to one small useless old kamandal which can be used only to wash dash dash. You fill the blanks. It's not that I disrespect those powers. No. I just don't feel attached. It is there. It is there. It is there. It is there. Because I am letting it to be there casually. So many persons are picking up now. Means able to receive. If you make it as a stressful experience, people will not be able to live it. So I tell you, extraordinary power or experience happens in you, be unattached to it. Be casual. Don't disrespect. But don't bother too much about it. Just relax. Just be in restful awareness. Just be relaxed. Handle them very casually. Live with them very casually. Be with them very playfully. Liberation. Even from the attachment of the powers is the greatest liberation. Like Nithyananda, when his body was cut, it fell and he was walking. And the king who cut the body, he brought a hand and said, "Oh master, please forgive me, I didn't understand who you are." And gave the hand. Oh, I said, so he put the hand, just healed and started walking. And it became all right. Whenever I remember, I feel like going to this J. It's near the place called Karu. Actually, I'm going just after completing the NSP. That's why yesterday I asked you guys, how many of you are going for temples yatra? Because 2-3 places where you are supposed to go, I am also going to go now. I thought big group is going, then I will join with you guys. At least for those 2-3 places. And I heard that many of you have to go back. Then I could say, I'll go by myself. I'm going to go to a few places to see. Nithyananda. Extraordinary healing power, but very casual about it, not attached to it. All our yogis, our Jivan Muktas should express extraordinary powers but should not be attached to it. Another thing I am telling you, my brand of Jivan Mukti means to whoever I initiate and give Jivan Mukti, they will all express at least 1 or 2 extraordinary powers. No questions so. Now, all my Jivan Muktas will express extraordinary experiences and powers. As I said, by 2020, 1 lakh Nada yogis going around the world, demonstrating the extraordinary powers and experiences of Yoga Sampradaya, Vaidika Sampradaya, Nithyananda Sampradaya, and teaching the Nithyananda Sampradaya truths. Understand? Not just teaching. First, demonstrating the extraordinary powers and experiences of the yoga and Vedic tradition to the world. Then teaching. By 11, By 12, 10,000 people receiving the teleported prasadas, materializing. By 2020, 1 lakh Nada yogis.
We saw a very beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about the science of the power manifestation and how we should not be affected by them. It is only an inspiring but not the ultimate. And here we're looking at the next event on 2nd of May 2012 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Inner Awakening Convention and Paduka Puja was performed by the devotees and the Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, Dakshinamurti and all the deities of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam radiated their blessings to the devotees. Additionally, the delegates of the Inner Awakening had the session on listening and the kids of the Ingenious Convention enjoyed various entertaining sessions while in the direct energy field of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Furthermore, the Inner Awakening participants and the ingenious kids received individual blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moreover, the Meenakshi Trikalyanam was performed as part of the divine wedding ceremony of Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara. Some of the participants were also remarried as per the Vedic tradition. Let us look at a glimpse from that event.
Nithyananda, welcome to Nithyananda TV News from Viditi Ashram for Wednesday, May 2nd, 2012, the year of meditation and cosmic partying, the kind that doesn't damage our bodies. Now for today's headlines. Inner Awakening participants and other guests enjoyed Paraka Puja and a previous day's discourse from Chitsabad today. The Swamiji was in Madurai today for a press meet. We have Inner Awakening and Ingenious updates. And Los Angeles sends first anniversary updates from their N Vidyalaya program for kids. And today is the final day for Chitra Brahmotsavam. It included a marriage ceremony for Meenakshi and more. And now for today's top stories. Inner Awakening participants and other guests enjoyed Paraka Puja and a previous day's discourse from Chitsabad today.
Don't be afraid of people talking about you. Fellows who go on talking can't do anything. Fellows who can do something will not be talking. So the worst fear, cheapest fear a man can have, it's like you have a fear. Oh, after this satsang, when I get up and walk, maybe I'll tumble on my mattress and fall and break my head and die. If you are having this fear, can anybody save you? Even I cannot save you. How can you tumble on the mattress and fall on the mattress and die? This is what I call cheap fear. Small story. A woman was letting her husband have it with just a touch of more venom than usual. She was shouting, "You are an idiot. You have always been an idiot. You will always be an idiot. If they had an idiot contest, you would come in second." The guy was shocked. He's asking, "Why would I come in second?" Asked the husband. Wife replies, "Because you are an idiot." Do not bother about what people talk. People who go on passing opinion cannot achieve anything, cannot do anything. People who have capacity to do does not waste their time in passing opinion. Akirtin chapi bhutani katayishyanti te vyayam sambhavitasya cha kirtihi maranat adrichyate. Katayishyanti, that is a keyword. Bhagavan says, people will talk. If you are afraid of others' words, that is much worse than this fear. I tell you, greatest liberation in the life is liberation from others' words. Our scripture says,
Yogasya pratamam dwaram vangnirodha. The first step for yoga is controlling the words. Always people have interpreted this. Controlling your words. I give you the right understanding, the sacred secret in the sutra. The first step for yoga is not just controlling your words, controlling that others' words don't affect you. The uttered words does not penetrate you and disturb you. You not uttering word, you reducing your words, and others' words not affecting you. Both put together is Yogasya pratamam dwaram vangnirotaha, standing with your integrity, standing with your clarity is life. I tell you, all the worst things happens to you by the decisions you make from letting others' words affect you. The worst thing can happen in your life is allowing this appraisal, briefing. This appraisal is the worst conspiracy. Listening to these briefings, appraisals, and taking decisions.
The Swamiji was in Madurai today for a press meet. In a joint press meet held at Madurai Adinam today, May 2nd, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda and his predecessor, Guru Maha Sanidanam, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Sri Jnanasamba Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, the 292nd Guru Maha Sanadinam Pontiff of Madurai Adinam, clarified the reasons for the former's choice of His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda as his successor. The press meet was held in the wake of a meeting allegedly held at Mayiladuthurai yesterday by certain Shaivite mutt heads to protest and pass a resolution against the coronation which took place on 27th of April at Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham's international headquarters in Bidadi near Bangalore. Responding to questions from the media, the 292nd Guru Maha Sanidanam lashed out against the idea of legal interference in this purely religious matter. It is absolutely the inner affairs of the mutt. Actually, you are violating the fundamental rights of the Adinam. The decision to choose a certain person as the future Pitadipati pontiff is absolutely in the hands of the Almighty Lord Shiva. This is the truth. The highest post of Guru Maha Sanidanam comes through Purva Punya, spiritual merit earned in earlier lives. He is not appointed through the employment office, declared the 292nd Guru Maha Sanidanam in no uncertain terms. Referring to the current situation, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda clarified that several attempts had been made over the past few days to meet with and offer an explanation to the respected traditional mutt heads, but unfortunately they had been refused an opportunity for explanation even over the phone. Several baseless issues had been raised by the mutt heads, also worked on karmas and had a Q&A session.
Hello, my name is Kalusha. I'm from Malaysia. And before coming to Inner Awakening, I was actually in the middle of my studies. And it was very difficult to get leave application from college. But surprisingly, they allowed me a month holiday during the project time and everything. And that was a surprise. And another surprise was to get permission from my dad and everything to come here. Just 3 days after we came here to end the relationship, Swami said I have to call my dad and speak to him. I just called him, and it was very surprising to hear his feedback and about me and everything. And that was a complete new face of my father which I'm seeing. If seriously, if you said Inner Awakening was over the third day from the day it started, I would have said Inner Awakening was the best. But when you keep seeing whatever the upcoming things happening, the Kundalini awakening, levitation, and the so many other initiation, energy darshan especially, that's fabulous, and it's really beyond words. And whenever I keep seeing it, I'm really very thankful for being able to be here this age at this situation in this time, and I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to going back to my life and living it fully without any fear or stuff like that. Despite I am still a youngster, not into the family yet, because I haven't faced all that family situation to deal with money and emotions and work and everything. So when I'm now in here, so I know exactly how to deal with situations like that when it comes. Meditation, you just have to look in and just really experience the beauty in it, because I also thought meditation is so boring, it's not really for youngsters and everything. But because of meditating and the Kundalini awakening, that was like a big prize. It was good. It was really good to feel myself levitate. I didn't expect myself to levitate actually. It's actually difference in the way I look at things and matters and situations. Maybe for example, my dad again, I started looking at him differently, from a different perspective, openly. So it really gives peace into my mind and into the relationship I'm having with people. It has helped me a lot figure out exactly what I want and how to do it. And because of knowing that, I have a lot of confidence in, leading my life, and I'm really looking forward, enthusiastic towards leading it after this when I go back. Yeah, you should really come and experience in awakening. Whether you're 8, 18 or 80, you should come, because it really helps all of us. It's not only for old people, It's amazing. You just have to experience it. That's all.
And the Ingenious group today continued with their End Memory program, the program which frequently results in children being able to remember and recall up to 60, 70, 80, well over 100 objects in just a few minutes. And in international news, Los Angeles sends first anniversary updates from their End Vidyalaya program for kids.
Later on in the program, we will give you an introduction. Envidyalaya is an education program, Sunday school if you will, that we've been conducting for the past 1 year on Sunday.
Inhale, arms up. Exhale, arms down. Right foot back. Chin up. Left foot back. Yes, we saw a beautiful video, a glimpse of what happened on 2nd of May 2012. And here we're looking at 2nd of May 2013, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the nature and the purpose of completing the unfinished situations in our lives. When we carry the uncompleted problems, we cannot begin anything new. The beliefs and the emotions connected with our unfinished troubles continue to create the same difficulties in our future. And once we attain the completion, our previous patterns are burned and we are set free to initiate a new way of being. Intention is the key to successful completion. When we devote intense focused time and energy into completing our patterns, we evolve and become integrated. From that integrity, we can embody the principles of authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And here we're looking at the 2nd of May 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 2 of the Varanasi Inner Awakening. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam and the completion initiation for the delegates of the Inner Awakening in the Sarnath, which is located about 10 kilometers northeast of Varanasi. This is the very spot where Buddha had started teaching. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the second day of the Inner Awakening initiations, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the relationship of Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism additionally expounded about the festival dimensions of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and went on to speak in detail about Buddhism. Sarnath is a place located in Varanasi. Let us now look at a Nityananda Times video from this day.
When you're in self-doubt, you'll be always postponing your possibility because you'll be having the doubt on yourself that you can't do anything good in your life. So that time you'll be denying your possibility and you'll be postponing it. So you won't be expanding at that time. That's how self-doubt is related to postponing.
So adding to what he told, see, we can take example of yoga. When you want to try something and you have self-doubt about that, will I be able to do that? But many kids are doing, but will I be able to do that? So maybe I will not be able to do. So you have self-doubt about doing some particular asana or something. You deny the possibility of you doing that particular asana, you learning it, and then you start postponing it. No, it is not for me. I may not be able to do it. So I will not be able to do so you start postponing things. So when you have self-doubt about anything in your life, you start postponing that.
How can you say yes to life during death?
And here we're looking at the 2nd of May 2016 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in Ujjainadinam as part of the most auspicious and the holiest Kumbh Mela. In 2016, the Simhastha Kumbh Mela was organized between 22nd of April and 21st of May. According to the state's Transport Minister Bhupendra Singh, nearly 75 million people had visited the fair during this 1 month period. The multi-day Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention was hosted in Kailasa's camp at Ujjain Kumbh Mela, and like the rest of the day was filled with many celebrations, nitya kirtans, powerful energy darshans, and enriching sessions. And here we're looking at 2nd of May 2017 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 13 of the Inner Awakening Convention and initiated the Inner Awakening participants into the lifestyle of Sadashiva, living enlightenment. This initiation is known as the Vishesha Diksha. All of them received the Atmalinga, Aspatika Linga, and a puja kit to do the puja. The Atmalinga can be worshipped representing the cosmos and also to heal one's own self and others. Additionally, the children from age of 8 to 21 were attending the free Nithyanandam program for expressing the powers also received the Shiva Diksha. In the Hindu Shiva temples, as per the Shaivagamas, the Shaivagamas allow worshipping of Paramashiva in the form of the Spatika Linga. The Shaivagama says one can worship this great god Shiva in the form of linga made of sand, mud, cow dung, wood, bronze, or black granite stone. But the purest and the most sought after is the Spatika, a natural stone not carved by man but made by nature, gathered by molecule over hundreds, thousands, or millions of years, grown as a living body grows, but infinitely more slower. Let us look at a beautiful oneness capsule from the day.
ஸ்வர்ண வாகனம் கருணையின் ரூபமாய் இறைவன் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் அருள்மழை பொழியும் கல்ப விருட்ச வாகனம் தரிசன தருணம் வேண்டும் யாவும் கூடிடும் வரம் தர நித்யனும் அமர்ந்த ஸ்வர்ண வாகனம் கருணையின் ரூபமாய் இறைவன் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் அருள்மழை பொழியும் கல்ப விருட்ச வாகனம் தரிசன தருணம் வேண்டும் யாவும் கூடிடும் வரம் தர நித்யனும் அமர்ந்த ஸ்வர்ண வாகனம் கருணையின் ரூபமாய் இறைவன் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் தேவியுடன் ஈசனும் ஆவலுடன் பூமியில் தேவியுடன் ஈசனும் ஆவலுடன் பூமியில் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் குருநாதரின் உருவாய் வர எண்ணிட ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் குருநாதரின் உருவாய் வர எண்ணிட நித்யானந்த புரியை கண்டிட நித்யானந்தன் ரூபமும் கொண்டிங்கு கல்ப விருட்ச வாகனம் தன்னிலே கண்குளிர காட்சியும் தந்திட கேட்கும் ஸ்வர்ண வாகனம் கருணையின் ரூபமாய் இறைவன் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் கல்பவ்ருக்ஷவாகனமதில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் கல்பவ்ருக்ஷவாகனமதில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் வேண்டுகின்ற வரமெதுவும் வேண்டும் முன்னே தந்திடும் வேண்டுகின்ற வரமெதுவும் வேண்டும் முன்னே தந்திடும் காட்சி தன்னை கண்களும் கண்டதும் கேட்க எந்த வேண்டுதல் மிஞ்சிடும் எண்ணத்திரை முற்றிலும் நீங்கிடும் நித்யானந்த வைபவம் ஓங்கிடும் ஆனந்த தரிசனம் கல்பவ்ருக்ஷ வாகன தரிசனம் ஆனந்த தரிசனம் கல்பவ்ருக்ஷ வாகன தரிசனம் வரம் தர நித்யனும் அமர்ந்த ஸ்வர்ண வாகனம் கருணையின் ரூபமாய் இறைவன் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும்
And here we're looking at the 2nd of May 2018, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcomed the delegates of the day 1 of the 49th batch of the Inner Awakening Convention. The delegates received the experience of quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and manifested the superpowers that they were initiated into, including the powers of materialization. Later that day, the delegates witnessed the authentic Nithyananda Yoga as per Paramashiva. The grand finale of the day was the most auspicious darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now look at a beautiful video from that day.
The Adinavasis and the Mahasadashivam participants were blessed to engage in Nityananda Yoga in the presence of the Avatar, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda, on the beach, an experience of Shaktipada in a totally new ambiance.
Om Namah Shivaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Om Namah Shivaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Om Namah Shivaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Om Namah Shivaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam.
Even as the hallmark Mahasadashivoham program drew to a close, participants of the 49th batch of Inner Awakening were grandly welcomed on this, the first day of the program at Bengaluru Adinam. They received blessings of the guardian deities at the gate and were welcomed into the Punya Kshetra of Adi Kailasha, home on earth to Sadashiva himself. Nithyananda Peetham Bengaluru Adinam is where all gods and goddesses come for darshan of Sadashiva in his incarnation as His Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swami and shower blessings on those fortunate enough to step on this sacred land. Participants were wowed and entangled into the superpowers per Hinduism that Swamiji is initiating humanity into, including materialization. They then had a taste of authentic yoga as per Sadashiva with Nithyananda Yoga. The excitement is building up to the grand finale of the day the darshan with Swamiji.
Liberating yourself from the conspiracy to enslave you through the food chain supply. That declaration is what I call declaring yourself as Shaivite. Telling, from today I declare my freedom. I am not going to be used by this food chain supplying conspiracy. First step, that declaration is what is declaring yourself, I am a Shaivite. I eat only Shaiva food. Shaiva food does not mean only vegetarian food, organic vegetarian food. Plastic vegetarian food is not vegetarian. Plastic is non-veg.
On the auspicious occasions of Chitra Purnami, Tiruvannamalai Adinam was buzzing with activism, preparing large quantity of organic sattvic vegetarian food to serve freely to all sadhus and visitors. Serving free food is one of the major parts of the Hindu tradition. It is a wonderful way of taking care of people and allowing them to receive the blessings of Ma Annapurna, the avatar of Devi who came down to remove the hunger of millions during hard times in Varanasi, Kashi, the holiest city in the north. The Nithyananda Toronto Adinam gathered its devotees for a special meal on this occasion. Food was served freely in the Hindu traditional way. The Nithyananda Sangha Malaysia visited the Sri Balasubramaniam temple in Portland on this auspicious occasion. The Nithyananda Analaya opened up its treasured chest and served free food for all. Thousands of food and drinks were served. Books and Swamiji's booklets were given away, and Paramanifestation was also offered to give an experience of third eye to the people who visited us for the first time.
Only in completion, the four tattvas happen in you as it should happen. When you don't spend enough of time, energy, intention towards the completion, ध्यान से सुनिए, intention is important ingredient for completion. I just want to constantly remind the festival dimension of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is a lifestyle, culture, heritage, which keeps us alive,
ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening, 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, May 2nd to 22nd. Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, May 22nd to June 11th. Nitya Dhyana Yoga, May 23rd, 24th. Nitya Kriya Yoga, May 25th to 29th. Nithyanandam, May 30th to June 8th. Kalpataru Yoga, Manifest Reality, every Sunday online and at our Nithyananda centers worldwide. Akashic Reading, access to past, present and future, 8 a.m. IST every morning at the Nityanandeshwara Sarashiva Devasthanam, Adi Kailasha, Bengaluru Adinam. Offer your name carved on golden leaf for the Golden Sarashiva Murti. innerawakening.org/golden leaf. Achala Murti Seva, offer worship to the Ashtavatara. Sangha.nityananda.org/Achala Murti Seva. Parashakti, taking you to the next level of consciousness, June 27th to July 27th.
And here we're looking at 2nd of May 2020. On this day, the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expounded on the cosmic principles of how food and medicine should come from land and not labs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that the old world order is collapsing to be replaced by the new world order of agriculture-based economy and superconscious-based existence. He also declared that pure organic castor oil and haritaki is to be distributed freely all over the world by his mission, instructing the Sanghas to immediately take up the procurement and the processing of the same. The 8th day of the Chitra Brahmotsam was celebrated in Adi Kailasa and other Sarvanya Peetams all over the world, with Parashakti Meenakshi getting coronated and gracing in the Sarva Alankara on the Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pita Simhasanam, and Paramashiva gracing in the Sarva Alankara on the Swarna Rishabha Vahana. Pattabhishekam was also performed, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further worked on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with initiations. And here we are on 2nd of May 2021, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the participants with the Shaktipada and the Shaktinipada. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all the participants with the Parashakti Akashic readings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Nijavatara, the embodied the various dimensions of Parashakti, her auspiciousness, her powers, and her grace during the Parashakti Akashic reading. As a result of being in the space of receiving and listening, those highest qualities and attributes and the extraordinary divine powers of Parashakti were awakened in the delegates by the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti revealed that she is the one who is one such incarnation of Paramashakti Parameshwari who landed as Ellam Siddhar, Lord Sundareshwara, and performed many beneficial acts. The one who, in order to do the same, she has landed as the living incarnation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment. Let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. As we prepare ourselves to enter into the meditation, let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kailasa, the good God country.
Today,
Hinduism has
the
something great to offer.
initiation is power.
Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love
Sahaja
him
Samadhi.
not just because he gives
Please
us what we
understand.
want, but because he is good.
Nirvikalpa
And he has
Samadhi.
so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation.
A deep
Hindu
unclutching.
God has life positive,
When it becomes part of
all-inclusive,
your biomemory,
good, and spiritual,
even during your
social,
whole day of work,
political, and moral principles.
if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi
Hindu principles are
becoming
guaranteed
Sada
solutions for all the
Nirvikalpa
major
Samadhi
problems of
is
humanity.
Sahaja Samadhi.
Resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement,
Now,
women's rights, child
I am
rights,
literally going
minority
to pour
rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism
grace
has
of
the best to
Paramashiva,
offer to the world, Kailasa, standing
I'm going
tall
to
since
pour
1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened
Bhairava
civilization, the greatest in
is
the
the
nation.
pure energy, like a liquid gold.
His Divine Holiness
I'm
was
going to
birthed
pour
by his
that liquid
predecessors
gold
of
into
enlightened
your
masters,
Swadhisthana.
great rishis, munis,
Through these mantras, I have
siddhas,
the mantras with me.
who predicted and
These
recognized His
powerful
Divine
sounds
Holiness,
will
Bhagwan Nithyananda
melt
Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science
energy of the
incarnation
Paramashiva
described in Hinduism.
and pour inside you as
From his
Akasha
first
Bhairava.
Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of
See, when
16
Akasha
in the
Bhairava
year
is
1994,
poured inside
the
you,
Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa.
tantrically you are
He began
initiated
reviving Kailasa
to
from the age
live
of 16
in Sahaja
after the
Samadhi.
coronation on the 25th of
Akasha
May
Bhairava is the Lord of
1994.
Sahaja Samadhi.
Kailasa that we see today is
So all of
26
you
years
settle down.
of sincere hard work of the reviver
My blessings
and Hindu
to
diaspora
all of you.
all over the world.
There are so many people putting the boons and prayers you want. I'll fulfill everything. Ma Nitya Nishkrodananda Monica, blessings. Shakti Das, Maya Das, blessings. I'll fulfill all the boons you want. I grant you the boon you are asking. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings.
Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus
So
worldwide,
now,
with over 100 million
get ready and
applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as
I'm
an
going to
enlightened
pour the
civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology,
hot liquid gold.
and culture.
It will exactly feel like that. When Akasha Bhairava enters your Swadhisthana, you will see the liquid gold being poured inside your Swadhisthana. So all the patterns disappear, melt down. So if you want your pets, kids, anyone initiated, get them. I'm going to fill all of you with this.
The world's ancient
Pure
civilization
liquid gold.
produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva.
If you want to
Life
energize your
exists
Atmalinga, you can get
on
it
the
and keep it.
planet Earth for last
Even if you want to
50
energize
billion years.
a bottle of
And
water
5
or hot
times
chocolate,
life faced
even if
complete
you are not going to
extinction
drink
on the
now,
planet.
you want to drink later,
But somewhere
but you want it to be
one
energized
DNA,
by
one cell,
Akash Bhairava's
living
energy,
organism
you can get that
is
and keep it
thrown
in front
out of
the
planet
screen.
Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions
It will
of
be like
years comes
a
back
powerful
to
explosion.
Earth due
Because
to
I'm going to
gravity
use
or
the
whatever
mantras.
reason, gets into the ocean and starts the
Very
life
strong
again.
mantras from Agama,
Sanatana
which is
Hindu
directly
Dharma
given by
is
Akash
the
Bhairava. He himself
conscious
is the Acharya
science to
of this
give
mantra.
breakthrough to your DNA
Ananda Bhairava is the
through
Rishi
natural selection process
for Akash Bhairava
and
mantra. Means Bhairava
your
himself
consciousness
is Bhairava
through the
mantra.
conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not
Settle down.
bunch of do's and don'ts.
I'll
No.
initiate all of you.
Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
You can
In a
sit
world ravaged
either
by
with
war,
open eyes or
ecological
closed eyes.
destruction, hatred and division,
Just be
Kailasa stands as a
silent,
bold vision
soak
of human
inside
potential,
the silence,
coexistence,
soak inside the
organic
silence.
living, and alignment with nature.
You be in the absolute silent space.
Over the past 50 years,
I'll
the
pour
world has
Akash
seen the
Bhairava
creation
energy.
of dozens of new countries. And so, if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. For 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power, anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization, want a one ideology of Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. since 1994 up to until now.
ॐ सहस्रपाणिपद्वक्त्रं सहस्रत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम्.
Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा. आकाशभैरवाय क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा. ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं 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 ह्रीं क्लीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा. ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं क्लीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा. ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय निखिललोकप्रियाय प्रणत जन परितापमोचनाय सकलभूतनिवारणाय कराळाय अखिलपुरिसंहारकारणाय अनेककोटिब्रह्मकपाल मालालङ्कृताय नर रुधिर मांस भक्षणाय महाबलपराक्रमाय महातन्त्राय विमोचनाय परम मंत्र यंत्र तंत्र विद्याविच्छेतनाय प्रसन्नवदनाम्बुजाय यहि येहि आगच्छ आगच्छ ममाभीष्टम् आकर्षय आकर्षय आवेशय आवेशय मोहय मोहय प्रामय प्रामय द्रावय द्रावय पादय पादय सिद्धय सिद्धय पन्दय पन्दय पाशय पाशय शोभय शोभय बुधप्रेत पिशाचान्मर्तय मर्तय कुर्तय कुर्तय पादय पादय मोचय मोचय कुम्भय कुम्भय कम्बय कम्बय ताडय ताडय त्रोडय त्रोडय भेदय भेदय साधय साधय चण्डवादातिवेगाय सततगम्भीरजीरुम्बनाय संघर्षय संघर्षय संक्रामय संक्रामय प्रवेशय प्रवेशय स्तोभय स्तोभय तोदय तोदय केदय केदय दर्जय दर्जय नादय नादय रोदय रोदय खादय खादय वेदय वेदय सकल रिबून् सिन्धि सिन्धि पिन्दय पिन्दय अंदय अंदय रुन्दय रुन्दय नन्दय नन्दय वन्दय वन्दय ॐ श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं कल्याणकारणाय आविरदानन्द महाभोगप्रियाय ॐ देवदत्तं मानय आनय केलय केलय मेलय मेलय प्रपन्नवत्सलाय प्रतिवदन सवन दहन अमृतकिरणनयनाय सहस्रकोटि वेतालपरिवृताय रिबूनुच्चाडय उच्चाडय वेबय वेबय तापय तापय शेषय शेषय मोहय मोहय लोटय लोटय स्फोटय स्फोटय गृह्ण गृह्ण अनन्तवासुगीतक्षक कार्कोटकपद्ममहापद्मशङ्खकुलिक महनाहभूषणाय स्थावरजङ्गमानां विषं नाशय नाशय पाशय पाशय भस्मीकुरु भस्मीकुरु भक्तजनवल्लभाय तर्कस्थितिसंहारकारणाय तग तग सर्वशत्रून्मुत्रेगय उत्रेगय विद्वेषय विद्वेषय उत्साहय उत्साहय उद्बातय उद्बातय बाधय बाधय साधय साधय दह दह पच पच शोषय शोषय बोषय बोषय दूरय दूरय मारय मारय भक्षय भक्षय शिक्षय शिक्षय समस्तभूतं शिक्षय शिक्षय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रूं अनवरददाण्डवाय अपत्युत्तारणाय साधुजनानि दोषय दोषय भूषय भूषय बालय बालय शीलय शीलय क्रोधलोभमदमात्सर्यान् समय समय दमय दमय द्राशय द्राशय सामय सामय क्षिति चल तहन मारुतगहन तरणि सोमात्मक शरीराय समदबोरदितिक्षा समाधान श्रद्धां दापय दापय प्रापय प्रापय विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष क्षं ह्रूं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा शीघ्र सिद्धिप्रद सौभाग्य प्रादास्तायं मन्त्रः ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रूं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ
विनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिभास्वरं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं नतस्तधारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोग्रहेम किङ्किणीरसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालधर्ममार्गनाशकं धर्मपाशमोचकं सुधर्मदायकं विभुं वर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे
ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. ఓం శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం ఓం ఓం.
कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिभास्वरं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं लोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं
ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. హ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహ. ఓం 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 ఓం.
देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्कजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपदापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवां विसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् देवराजसेव्यमान पावनां विपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनां विपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं प्रीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोकगोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनां विपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनां विपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभकोपदापनाशनं ते प्रयाति कालभैरवां सन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे संगनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभकोपदापनाशनं ते प्रयाति कालभैरवां सन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं नृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनां नृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिवासनं भवातिहारकम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षितार्थधार्यकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षरक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं नतस्त्रचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोज्ञहेम किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं धर्ममार्गनाशकं धर्मपाशमोचनं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं कर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाविरामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालतं श्रमोक्षणं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासभिन्नपद्मजाण्डकोशरन्दति दृष्टिपादनष्टपापरालं प्रकाशनं अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कुन्तसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
ఓం 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 నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్చేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం షం హ్రూం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహ ఓం 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 a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. The source of Akasha Bhairava. I bless you all to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi, eternally, blissfully in Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. All the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishwaratva manifest for all of you. Om, Om, Om. Beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, delusions, everything, let Paramashiva manifest Paramadvaita in all of us. Paramayishwaratva in all of us. Let all the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishta Siddhi, Ashta Siddhi,
all the great things, powers, Paramadvaita manifest in all of us. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences from Shastras, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama stand as a foundation for the Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of millions of masters, experiences of the masters, enlightened masters, sages and rishis, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the pramanas, the evidences, to understand the deeper cognitive shift that we need to have as consciousness, experience the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, cognitively changing giving a health solution. And this is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31.
so powerful, how we consider the pain to be stopped and how we want to elongate powerful cognition. With that, we'll go to the Shastra Pramana.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete with all thoughts and ultimate universe, divine power, Para Devi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how we can experience the deeper and deeper reality, how we know length, breadth, depth, which is the materialistic world which we are caught with. Bhagavan beautifully says how when you grow up, you see a baby photo, your own baby photo or your own kid's photo when you were 1 year old, walking, talking and crying. You are relating it to it because someone told you. You have no idea about it. You don't remember of it most of the time. And you are only recognizing it and you know it is you. If somebody asks, like a child is asking the grandfather, who is that baby? And you say, it's me, the grandfather says. And the child says, how can that be you? Because the child is so immature, it cannot understand how a child can become a grandfather. But you know that you have gone through all the phases and you have become a grandfather or grandmother because you have now have the mature cognition. Same way, Bhagavan beautifully says, we are stuck with length, breadth, depth because we are in that only space of understanding. But if we understand the deeper reality, how we exist as quantum, after the length, breadth, depth, when we experience the time, when do we experience time? We experience time when we are sleeping. In my dream, I am only a very young person, even though I am an old person now. In my dream, I am writing an exam as a teenager. But now I am like 80 years, but I can write an exam in my dream as a 16. I time traveled into my dream and my kids are older than me and that also I see in my dream. How is that possible? Because the time dimension is dissolved because the subtler and subtler we become, we start understanding the next dimension where we have power over that dimension. And the next, the space dimension, you experience the parallel universe, Bhagavan says. You see yourself in parallel universe manifesting all the greater truth as reality. But here you think you cannot appear in two places. But in your dream, you're appearing in many people's dream and it is fine. So you yourself are experiencing multidimensional, but to bring it to this physical reality, what do we need to do? How can I experience that in my physical reality? All that Bhagavan says is, if you stop all that your incompletions and stop engaging in the incompletion and start engaging in the moment that you have and deciding to again and again and again having that moment as Paramashiva in whatever action, in whatever you do, and letting Paramashiva drive you, simply you will experience the higher dimension because only through the experiencing the current moment, you can walk into the next dimension. It's like the Stargate. You can get into that only by you deciding ferociously, bringing yourself back whenever your thought gets into any past. Bring yourself back again and again to the current moment, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva so much of auspiciousness will be attracted to you and so much of abundance will start happening. When we let go the past and decide to reside in the present, at the present moment, even if you're crying, that is fine, Bhagavan says. Even if you're angry, that is fine. Durvasa used to get angry, but not from his verbalization or visualization, but from his pure form, which will only lead to the auspiciousness. Narada Muni used to make such a chaos, but only from the space of auspiciousness, and it will land only as auspiciousness. Like a baby cries not out of some visualization. At that moment, it experiences that and it cries. It's perfectly fine. It doesn't not have any verbalization behind that crying, nor any past thought current. So it is pure, whatever it is expressing. That is why the minute it is done, it forgets everything and goes to the next moment as though it is completely new. That is what Bhagavan here beautifully says. By experiencing such restful awareness, and one becomes complete with all the thoughts, the ultimate divine power, Para Devi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The deeper and deeper and subtler, like each dimension, the further and further we go, we become subtler and subtler. And finally, they say, like string, we are, even the atoms are made of strings which are vibrating in a different frequency. So the subtler and subtler we are able to observe ourselves, we are in the next dimensions which can manifest our reality in the higher and higher plane, higher cognition. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given the Apta Pramana, how Sambandar, how he had a cognitive shift. He was in Jain community and then he had a stomachache and then it got healed when he decided to manifest the power of doing the Shiva Puja again. All that he wanted to do, like each one, a policeman cannot do a lawyer job, a lawyer cannot do a policeman, it will be a chaos. Same way, Jnanasambandar had to do that prarabdha, what he had to do on planet Earth of Shiva Puja and cure people. When he shifted the cognition from what he was doing to what he is supposed to do, simply he manifested the greater powers of Paramashiva. And Kun Pandyan, the Kun means hunched back. Hunchback is the king was having a hunchback and he was not well. When Jnana Sambandar went, he healed him completely. From the same strength, he healed himself. So from that beautiful space, the whole shift started happening in his life. This is from Periya Puranam. Bhagavan beautifully explains the deeper cognition of how you again and again establish yourself in a deeper moment and you experience the higher reality. His yoga guru beautifully explains to him that Bhagavan is sharing for us.
Remembering no violence will bring suffering. Contrary thoughts and establish yourself in the right yama niyama, in the highest coherence. Now he is expanding on that same, giving an example because he doesn't want people to misunderstand. Understand? This sutra can be very easily misunderstood. So he is giving us an example so that we don't misunderstand. We don't miss it. Because just missing this one sutra, you may miss the whole spiritual practice. Each translation, if you see, they are actually completely from different angle. This is the greatness of Vedic tradition. We give freedom to interpret as per the understanding of an acharya. Place called Kritikai Mandapam, that was the stone Mantapa, where he used to teach me the yoga and Yoga Sutra. He was sitting on a wooden plank. I was sitting on some 4 or 5 pillows because he was trying to make me levitate. That's the way he will do. He will put some 4 or 5 pillows on bed and I have to sit on that and I will have to continuously do the pranayam. Once I intensely do the pranayam and stabilize, do the kumbhaka, he will remove the pillows one by one. Then I have to be in the air. That is the way he will teach the levitation. If I am getting down, when he removes the pillow, then he will stop and ask me to do more pranayama and kumbhaka. And then after he removes all the pillows, if I am stable in the air, then he will get his pet dog to sit under me. That fellow will be sitting under me, so I will have to be holding on to that air. I cannot release. I will have to completely lock the kumbhaka. Because if I release, I will fall on the ground and I will fall on that fellow and that fellow will bite me. So I will have to be just holding on. Or even if I land, I have to land in a very slow way. Very slowly, in a very subtle way, I have to release the air. Not even through the nose. I have to release the air through the kurma nadi. Means such sensitive prana. Through the middle fingers, I have to release the air. Only then you can land very smoothly. If you release the air through the nostril itself, you will just fall. Because nostril is a too big hole. So that has to be locked. The releasing has to happen through the kurma nadi. Means subtle prana. Actually, when it is released, it is not called prana. It is called apana. The air which leaves your system, other than the nostril holes, is called apana. Through any part, if it leaves your system, it is apana. So, slowly I have to release and then land on the... I have to balance and land on the dog so that he doesn't bite me. So I was sitting on 4 or 5 pillows and he had an old book in which the Sanskrit sutra will be there and Tamil translation will be there. He read out the sutra. I was sitting and asked, what does it mean? And let me exactly tell you in Tamil, then I'll translate because it's a... அது ஒண்ணுமில்லடா. Exactly, I'll repeat the word. ஒரு எண்ணம் வரும் பொழுது செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு தோன்றதுக்கு பதிலா இது மாத்துனா நமக்குள்ள என்ன நடக்கும்னு பார்த்து அந்த மாத்து எண்ணத்தை விதைக்கிறதான் பிரதிபக்ஷ பாவனம். I'll translate. When a thought comes in you, without allowing the feeling that it should be executed, if you alter and put an alternative thought, establish that in you, is called Pratibhaksha Bhavana. A very simple way he finished it. I'll explain. Step by step. This is a one technique, one process which you can practice whole day. This process only can change your muscle memory. Understand? If you unclutch, practice unclutching, your mind will be transformed. If you practice yoga, your body will be transformed. So each technique transforms some part of you. This is the only technique which can transform your muscle memory. Muscle memory means the part which makes the decision spontaneously to do any act and completes it before even you become aware of it. Your muscle memory is responsible for making decision and without even micro-millisecond completing the act. Spontaneously, before even you are aware of it. Please understand. As I was telling the other day, you do not act the way you act because you are habituated. No. You are trained. No. You have engraved memories. No. There is no specific reason why you act the way you act. There is only one thing we know. The moment the decision comes, such a spontaneous energy is released in you, without even micro-millisecond, the decision is executed. It becomes action, reality. See the funny thing. It's very funny and very difficult to understand. Grasping is such a difficult thing. So unless you understand the source of this, it's practically impossible for you to alter. Muscle memory is responsible for making the decision and executing it within micro-millisecond before even you become aware. Such dangerous thing, you see. So the muscle memory need to be attended. This is the only technique which can attend the muscle memory. I need to expand on this technique more and more in a detailed way.
Shah, beautiful Atma Pramana. So beautiful, Bhagavan explained how our system really reacts and how we are responding. More than reaction, we are responding to it completely. And before we know it, it has become our reality. And how we can go beyond that by again and again holding that powerful space of listening for it to happen as reality. Again and again, Paramashiva is manifesting each and every thought from us. When we hold that powerful space, we can shift. Here, beautifully, they are scanning, doing a scanning for the cognitive shift to happen in the participant and explaining how she can overcome her difficulties.
You always have the cognition that other people are up to no good or out to cheat you. You can't really trust people very much, and that's why you put up this defense, and it comes out across in your communication with other people. You find that you need to exert more force to either convince them or to get your point across, or you fear that your points, your views will not be heard or accepted by them. That's why you put more force into your communications. You try, there is like this straining or trying hard to make it happen whenever you talk to other people. Whenever you want them to do something, to get them to do something for you, you find that you need to take a lot of effort in like trying to convince them.
Yes, I can relate with it. Many, yeah, especially with my parents. Yes, many times, yeah. Many times it has happened my home with my mother actually, more of with my mother than my father. Although she knows and me knows, both of us knows whatever I am saying it's correct, everything is good for her or good for family, everything, but every time I feel is I have to be enforced to tell her, otherwise she will not listen. So you are absolutely right, like pointlessly and without base I am using force to just tell her, no, for normal things also.
So beautifully, how she holds her mother, what a kind of a listening she has for her mother. What we have listening, that becomes reality. Throughout a day, if we write down what all the things we are ready to have the listening, all that we have, the mother is not going to listen, then she is obviously not going to listen. We create that space and hold that space and make it as a reality. What is the big point in that? When we hold the listening space for that, I can do it, I can manifest that greater reality again and again, we will manifest the new dimensions, new possibilities. But again and again, going back to the same old rut and we holding that cognition, that impossible, that who we are, is only defining our length, breadth, and depth. But beyond that, I am a possibility. I have 11 dimensions, I have 14 dimension to experience. And I can experience that dimension when I let go all this small thing and I hold a listening space for more dimensions to happen as reality. Paramashiva to show me the higher and higher dimensions for me to experience rather than all this chaos and confusion. Again and again, I am giving power. Let me stop giving that power. Let me stop listening to that space. Hold everybody in a space of oneness and consciousness to manifest the greater reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva has done beautiful many healing all over the world, and they have measured how scientifically how the healing has actually helped the humanity in so many million ways.
Has to offer to humanity is healing called as Nitya spiritual healing. Nitya spiritual healing has been baffling the medical world, healing people from migraine to cancer. He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji, and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing.
So beautiful how the science has now caught up and is able to measure what Bhagavan is going through and what he is delivering to the world. And simply all that he says, when I'm healing, I'm not doing anything. I go into my deeper and deeper conscious states, next and vertical time zone, the deeper dimensions. When he experienced the deeper dimensions, it sends all the auspiciousness and heals whoever it requires. It is not just energy, but it is energy plus intelligence. That is what is Kundalini energy. It's not just a plain energy. It's not just like electricity, which doesn't know whether a king is touching or electrician is touching. It knows very clearly what to be manifested. So whenever you open the Kundalini energy, the mitochondria energy, it is the intelligence. It knows how to multiply the cell. It knows which cell to produce, what type of proteins to produce, and how it should manifest. That is why it is intelligent plus energy, Bhagavan says. So when you do healing, actually it is an intelligent system where it heals the other person and also heals us in multidimensional levels. That is why Bhagavan has always given the healing initiation for all of us to contribute to planet Earth and heal from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Today we are going to give the cognitive shift and heal the person. and you can write the names of the people who are struggling in different level, whether it is a relationship, wealth, health, or anything that they want where they are struggling. Hold a space of powerful space of oneness, and whatever Paramashiva downloads, write it down and share with your partner, and that would give them a cognitive shift, experiencing the deeper healing in them, which also reflects in your own space, expansion of your own space of healing. So all that we need to do is now take the Jnananjan, apply in your third eye, your temple, and just be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Beautifully, Bhagavan has initiated us and given us powerful cognition. Now all that we need to do is put away the gadgets and sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring yourself to the space of Paramashiva is real. Thought, mind, thinking, everything, just drive it out of the room for a few minutes. Sit as only Paramashiva. Empty yourself completely, your inner space. And all that you're going to hold is again and again, you're going to see yourself with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands. Dissolve your mind into the inner space. Disappear into that inner space. Like if you want to have a good sleep, you won't say, today I want to dream about an elephant. You can't do that. Like that, you can't say, please manifest this power for me. All that you need to do is you disappear and dissolve. What needs to happen, the intelligence will give you the exact detail what needs to happen and manifest as your reality. So all you need to do is unclutch and chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya raises you to the highest frequency, making you experience the deeper and deeper dimensions of the parallel universe, and you can experience the highest reality. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. You can experience that very space by deeply connecting to Paramashiva, dissolving your mind in the deep gratitude, oneness, space of compassion, silence, and simply you can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And whatever Paramashiva shows, write it down at the end of the session. We'll verify with the partner. So let's start chanting from the navel center deeply with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, verify with your partner the powerful cognition and the healing that you manifested for that other person, the powers. You can share with them and ask them authentically to respond to how Paramashiva is healing them. And all this you can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media. Again and again, we ask you to share, because contributing to others' life is when you start listening to yourself. When we hear only like 7 minutes of our time, and after that we are shut down. We don't want to listen to anything. It says when you're in a conversation, only 7 seconds you actually listen. So where is the listening? If we have to create listening for our space to expand, only when causing others' realities, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, the Nididhyasana, go on living that truth by sharing and contributing to others' life, then your listening becomes expansive, and more you create listening for others to raise their space. Your inner space starts expanding and you can manifest the greater reality. And you will not have the compulsive reactionary space happening in you, because you have the listening space for others. So go on contributing, and the powerful cognition, all the clicks that you're having, and all that you are experiencing, again and again share with the world, and thank Bhagwan for all the gifts that he is sharing. Thank Bhagwan and share all this greater truth. Make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Pa Manifestation, hashtag Kailasha, and hashtag Nithyananda. And you can go to the Kailash Kotiyan Manifesting Pa group. You can share, like, or comment on the Pa Manifestation sharings of others also. With that, let's now thank Bhagwan for all that he's showering on each one of us every single day. The gifts from Kailasha, the initiation, the powerful cognition, and making us manifest all this great science into our physical reality, showing us the greater science, the multidimensional logics, and the greater reality of causing our abundance and bliss. Thank Bhagwan from your deepest of your heart. And thank all of you being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing with the world. Thank you so much. And with that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra, holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, as my reality throughout the day, holding that powerful space, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your space to listening and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. After the next satsang or darshan, we'll have the Kailash Kotyar manifesting power session. You can join in that session for more manifestation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.